I'm Brian, that's Sasha, and we're here to outline how you can get some of the most dangerous cars.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. The bustling financial district here in Canada's largest city. We're coming to you from Toronto. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. 2019's most improved player, Pascal Siakam, went from an energy player to an all-star. Siakam said, after every season, I look at the things I have to do better. When the summertime comes, I just attack it and work. It's about making sure that I'm a better player than I was the year before. Kevin?
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Raptors. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, the Bulls, 3 games behind.
Checking out Chicago. They've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
It just feels like they're sputtering right now. Every time you think they've turned the corner, they really haven't.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Satoransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's Williams at the small forward. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Baines in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Chicago to start out. Satoransky, the pass to Levine. Now here's Satoransky. Off target with his 3.
A tall, strong combo guard who can shoot it as well as pass it. Satoransky played around 30 minutes a game for the Bulls last season as he found a way to impress the team every chance they gave him.
Now here's Markkanen, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Levine up top. Now the pass to Satoransky. Clock at 6. And Baines pulls it down. Well, the scouting report for Satoransky is this: if he could increase his consistency, Greg, shooting the ball, his game could reach another level.
Yeah, I mean, throughout his career, the percentages have been all over the place. He's not really a volume three-point shooter. The key for Satoransky is good shot selection and just playing under control. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
No good on the free throw. A lot of teams with a lot of new players, Greg, this time of year can be a real challenge to mesh.
No doubt. You know, getting everybody on the same page sometimes, it can take time. And then you have to build that trust. Weathering the storms together will obviously help you do that.
He hits the second from the line.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Now here's VanVleet. He's coming off a 13-point game against Detroit.
And don't let his defensive work get passed over. With all his steals, he was just as valuable on D as he was at the other end.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Here's VanVleet. And the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move. to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Williams, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Williams kicks to Satoransky. At the teardrop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the triple. VanVleet's got 5 points so far.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Levine inside the 3-point line. And the Bulls with another miss. In Toronto, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Baines passes to Anunoby. Back to Baines. Siakam trying to free himself up. And it's Baines missing. Fast break, here they come. Here's Levine. And the Bulls with another miss. Levine's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Outside Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, what you know is OG Anunoby has certainly seen a lot of the world. This young man, born in London, moved to Missouri as a young man, goes to Indiana University, and then gets drafted by Toronto. That's country to country, folks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So he gets them both. Levine with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against Charlotte. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Williams for 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Raptors with the lead. Here's VanVleet. Banked in off the glass. VanVleet's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Satoransky. On the wing, Levine. They need this, and it's good on the way in.
I tell you, feeling the contact and the concentration to finish through it. Nice by Levine.
Lowry against Satoransky. Lowry can't get it to go.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Here's Levine, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
The Bulls have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. First free throw is good.
You know, one of the things that Zach LaVine has worked so hard on is the ability to get to the free throw line. This guy has stated he wants to be one of the best to ever do it. Well, a great scorer gets to the foul line.
And so LaVine nails both of them. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. At the top of the key, Lowry. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, this is a quality decision maker in Kyle Lowry. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Now here's Satoransky. Pass to LaVine. Lots of room. Misses off the left iron.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. The tray. And Baines kicks to Lowry. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got 5.
Well, a trifecta from Kyle Lowry. This guy gets great lift on his jump shot.
Lowry against Satoransky. Outside, Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. Cuts off the pass. Over to the wing. Lowry has the open look. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Carter outside. Outside, LaVine. Poke loose. Lowry against Satoransky. And it's Lowry penetrating, and the shot is good. 10 points for him.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out
Time
strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, 2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
So what you look for in the first game, 1, does one team make a statement? And 2, how does the other team react to that?
Some changes for Toronto. Len comes in for Aaron Baines. And Norman Powell subbed in for OG Anunoby. Then for the Bulls, Young's checked in for Wendell Carter. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Satoransky. Now here's White. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there. Well, Norman Powell these last several seasons has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And Toronto making a change here. Davis is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
We have seen Pascal Siakam's confidence improve dramatically. This guy is becoming a problem as a scorer.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
And the first one at the line is good.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for the Bulls. Siakam hits them both. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once. Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Now here's White, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Here's Markkanen, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
And the first one drops.
And Markkanen is a perfect candidate for that stretch 4. Outstanding at pulling the trigger from deep and not afraid to go inside and bang with the other bigs.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Markkanen drops them both. Here's Davis. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Len dishes to Davis. Here's the teardrop. It's tipped.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here is Davis. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Raptors lead by 12.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Powell, the pass to Len. Over Valentine. Len's shot is off. Bulls trail by 12. Down low. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Well, Thaddeus Young being aggressive. You want him to put it on the defense and force the issue. Nice.
That free throw, no good. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet, and there it is for him. Van Vliet's got 9.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Porter against Powell. Launches a 3, and it's Otto Porter with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Levine's checked in for Chicago. Toronto leading by 13. Now here's Van Vliet with the 2nd effort.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Van Vliet.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Passes to Levine. And again, Chicago, no good.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Bulls trail by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Davis against White. The pass to Van Vliet. Tries a 3. That shot missing. And the Bulls going the other way now. White looking around. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred Van Vliet. He had a strong showing last season. 4th in steals, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Raptors have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Davis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bulls trail by 17. And White kicks to Young. That's tipped. High post, Davis. Chicago grabs the miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot. Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
And here is Van Vliet. After the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Van Vliet finds Davis. Yep, it counts. Davis has got 6.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. LaVine deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Young. It's good on the putback.
Well, listen, we know this about Thaddeus Young. He has very long arms. He's a nuisance on the glass. Big-time energy guy.
Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine. For Toronto, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Bulls making a change here. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Toronto ahead, leading by 17. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage.
You know, we should have energy, and we should be outplaying the other team. Like I said, just competitive-wise, we don't have all the miles the other teams have. We should have energy, you know, young, hungry dudes that are ready to compete and show what they have in this league. And we shouldn't be tired out there. We should be the most conditioned team, and we should be running people up and down.
Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
We've got Chris Boucher and Van Vliet out there with Terrence Davis. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Len in at center. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Bulls have a new front office, branching out from the Nuggets Brain Trust with new team president. Given Denver's success identifying and developing young talent with a win percentage that's climbed year after year, there is at least some optimism that the Bulls will be able to build a similar and sustainable winning program. Guys?
Wouldn't that be a story? Thank you, David. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And another shot. That shot misses. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Okay, we see the mid-range game of Norman Powell starting to take shape, doing work.
Now, here's Valentine. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And it's White missing. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The shot by Powell, no good. Bulls trailed by 19. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
One kick kicks to Van Vliet. Outside, Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And it's a super first half for him at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Raptors. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Len. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Norman Powell. Saransky's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Davis. Bulls trail by 21. Satoransky looking around. Dishes it to Williams. To the middle, looking for Young. He gets it there. Over Boucher, and again, Chicago. No good.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Baines finds Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Van Vliet. 11 points in the game. Here's Boucher. No good from outside. Bulls trail by 19. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Young. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Oh, my goodness, a sensational athlete. Go ahead, Thaddeus Young.
Van Vliet against Satoransky. Pass to Davis. Ejected by Young. Tries again, and Carter lays it up and in. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, just it's easy to say this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Van Vliet up top. Satoransky covering. Got a hand on it. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Valentine. Davis with some nice D. Toronto leading by 15 on the wing. Davis fires the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Carter's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Now, here's Valentine. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Carter against Baines. Outside, Davis. Van Vliet looking around. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. 6 to shoot. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Carter leading the charge. Satoransky the pass to Carter. Shoots over Van Vliet. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Chicago calls timeout.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Lowry comes in for Terrence Davis. The Bulls also changing it up. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Thaddeus Young. And Levine subbed in for Valentine. The shot by Satoransky, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And here's Porter, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Levine for three, and it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Van Vliet's got his fourth rebound in this one. Lowry against Levine. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Lowry against Levine from past the arc. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 13 points.
Give him another. This guy may not be the tallest or most athletic, but Kyle Lowry can find ways to score.
Satoransky the pass to Carter. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Siakam, right side. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Satoransky. Boucher with the rebound.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make-all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And let's look now at the group of young players that have been locked in from the charity stripe. Your leading rookie free throw shooters of the past month. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Free throw good, Siakam.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Raptors making a switch here. Baines is checked in. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Bulls. He's off on the second. Bulls trail by 21.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Satoransky finds Carter. That one drops for him. And it's 7 points for Wendell Carter.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Back to Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Pass to Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Porter, no luck. Raptors leading by 19. Now, Anunoby. He dishes it to Baines. Van Vliet outside. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
The first one falls. Powell, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And Chicago also making a switch. Kobe White, he's checked in for Sadaransky. And so Levine nails both of them. Raptors leading by 17. Lowry with the ball. A 23-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And that one falls for White. And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 15. And the pass to Anunoby. Siakam with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's Baines missing. Bulls trail by 17. Here's Levine. Here's Carter. And Baines pulls it down. Baines has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Kicks it to Lowry. Here's Baines. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Siakam inside. He's guarded by Markkanen. Siakam misses. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Sunday, they'll take on Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Lenz checked in for Toronto. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Raptors leading by 16. Outside Lowry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a chance to check out the stats for Levine. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 25 points per game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
That free throw good from Len.
Well, still working to become a more accurate free throw shooter. And what you like about Len is he's getting to the free throw line a lot more consistently.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. It's an 18-point game. Trying to get open is Carter. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Up top, Baines. Defended by Carter. Baines dishes to Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Len. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Len's got 5.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Here's Levine. Len with the block. Now here is Lowry. 15 points in the game. There's 1:40 left to play here in the second quarter. Bulls trail by 21. Porter in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shoots from the elbow. That one off the back iron and out. Chicago has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Carter. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Len's got his 4th rebound in this one. Porter against Siakam. 55 seconds left in the first half.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Levine wide open and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, these shots to me are about confidence, and Levine feeling very comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Bulls trail by 21. And White kicks to Levine. Porter passes to Levine. With a floater. And he lays it up and in. Levine's got 7 points for the quarter.
I tell you, we think of him as a dunker, but you've got to appreciate Levine's touch and his creativity.
Siakam, right side. The feed now to Len. Over Porter. They get it back. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Raptors lead by 19. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And Kyle Lowry, one of the great do-it-all guards in the NBA. Kenny, in your mind, does he get enough credit for what he brings to the court?
You're right. He probably gets slept on a little bit. But he's got a huge presence, obviously. He's a big shot maker and a big player.
Yeah, Larry was a late bloomer, but he puts up big numbers. He's not a flashy guy, but every team would love to have him.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Markkanen and Carter are up front. Satoransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. And it's Williams at the 3. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Stolen by Satoransky.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Again, Levine missing. Raptors leading by 19 points. Siakam outside. Good work defensively by Carter. The Bulls shooting only 21% from the field so far. Here's Williams. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Williams. And here is Van Vliet. Pass to Baines. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 17. Carter against Van Vliet. Carter, the pass to Satoransky. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Bulls trail by 19. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Siakam against Markkanen. Outside, Levine. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Levine's got 19 points.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Baines inside. Satoransky covering. First trip to the line for him here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And he knocks down the first one. Young's checked in for Carter. That one misses.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Levine laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 21.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lowry drives in, and it goes down 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
Markkanen against Siakam. Markkanen kicks to Williams. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. The shot by Williams, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
And the jam by Levine.
We're just going to call him Mr. Zach Levine, another highlight reel finish.
Van Vliet outside. He kicks it to Lowry. Shoots over Satoransky. Rebound by the Bulls. Young's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Levine. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Lowry. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
I'll tell you, Siakam has the ability to intimidate offensive players. How about that one? Send it back.
Yeah, easy call.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
First free throw is good.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Bulls trail by 17. Outside, White. For 3, Levine. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Young passes to Williams. That shot is off. Toronto leading by 17. That one rolling around and rims out. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Young. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 5th rebound in this one. Davis, the pass to Siakam. And good that time. Siakam's got 7.
Well, Pascal Siakam has such soft touch, and he uses his length to his advantage on the inside there.
Outside, Levine. Back to White. From the high post, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Toronto. Len comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Powell in for Kyle Lowry. And a change for the Bulls. Porter's checked in for Williams. And both free throws good for White. Now Davis. 11 points in the game. Pass to Boucher. Now Siakam. Here's Len. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. That shot no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. Otto Porter Jr. third.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Bulls trailed by 19. Young outside. And again, no good by Chicago.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Valentine for 3. But they'll get another chance.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Raptors leading by 19. For 3, Siakam. And he's good on the 3-ball. Siakam's got 10 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lets it go from the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. The Raptors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. And he sinks the second. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Passes it to Powell. Back to Van Vliet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Levine, here we go. He's off from 17 feet.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Siakam, and he uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Inside, here's Powell. It counts, and the foul. Porter. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Chicago making a switch here. Temple's checked in. The free throw drops for Powell. And here are the Bulls now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Raptors shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. Floats one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
2.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws. Van Vliet with it. He's got 16. Outside, Davis. The pass to Siakam. Trying to get open his Len. Siakam misses. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Young with no one around. Drains the three-pointer. Young's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, you got to love the way Thaddeus Young can stretch the defense with the long-distance shot. No hesitation, total confidence.
Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Now here's Powell. Not a lot of room. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Levine against Van Vliet. Pass to Valentine. His three-pointer's off the mark. Down low. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the wingspan of Pascal Siakam makes that dunk look easy.
And Chicago has possession. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
White, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 13 points per, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he had to pay his dues that rookie campaign, earning his stripes. A lot of people think he could have a breakout year this season.
Well, when you hear it from his coaches and his teammates, they've been singing his praises. So let's see if he can prove them right.
Levine double team. Just 5 on the clock. And Young with the stuff. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
My goodness, the soaring Thaddeus Young, such elevation on that alley-oop.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Levine dishes to White. The 3 from Valentine. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Davis kicks to Siakam. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Valentine's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that one goes long. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. They grabbed their own miss. Second chance shot. Siakam misses. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. Carter. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Powell with it. Looking to get back on track here. Valentine grabs the board. Well, Chicago's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Wasted no time on that one. Siakam's got 11 in the second half. Here's Chicago. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the third. And it's White missing. Toronto shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Here's Siakam. He's got 16. Van Vliet outside. Rejected by Young. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for Toronto right now, McCaw is out there with Bember. Then it's Aaron Baines. Then it's Johnson, and it's Thomas in at the 3 spot. Passes it to Baines. Now here's White. There's the pass to Gafford. Pass to Hutchison. Top of the key. That one wide left.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Valentine shot good.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's McCaw. White covering. Pass to Bembry. Unloads from 13. And they'll keep possession. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Aaron Baines. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. A new group in now for the Raptors. Lenz checked in for Stanley Johnson. OG Anunoby comes in for Thomas. Norman Powell's checked in for DeAndre Bembry. And it's Kyle Lowry in for McCall. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside, Levine. Powell with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Pushing it up. Here's Anunoby. It's deflected, and he recovers it, and he's able to get it back. Here's Baines trying to get open as Len. They get it back. Over Williams. Len's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Satoransky. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Toronto calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Satoransky against Lowry. Kicks to Powell. Launches it. And again, no good by Toronto.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
Baines passes to Powell. Out left to the wing. Anunoby against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Passes it to Lowry.
This guy has been such an effective shooter throughout his career. Kyle Lowry, a little space, and he's good.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And the call will be against Alex Len. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Bulls now. And here is Satoransky. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Raptors leading by 22. Here's Lowry. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Satoransky, the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Satoransky. Satoransky's got 3 assists tonight. Toronto shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Here's Baines, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Chicago. Free throw good. Bain. Both shots good from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And there's the pass to Levine. Here's Carter. And no good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Lowry. Now Markkanen. Here's Williams. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
The free throw drops for Powell. Both good from the line that time. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And Satoransky kicks to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, what explosiveness. What force around the rim by Zach Levine.
Powell, the pass to Len. Back to Powell. Looks for Lowry, gets it to him. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Bounce pass from Williams. Powell with the steal. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The free throw drops for Powell. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. Bulls moving the ball around. Carter outside. He's looking for Levine and finds him.
Well, we know Zach Levine has got tremendous athleticism, but he's also got tremendous basketball skill and putting it to work here.
Baines against Markkanen, and the dunk by Baines.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Markkanen can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 23. Lowry with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not afraid to take hits on the way to the free throw line. Kyle Lowry will manufacture points any way he has to.
The first one falls. Siakam is checked in for Alex Len. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Chicago calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Thomas Satoransky.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And Markkanen throws it down.
And rising with such ease, Markkanen likes to get up top to bring it down.
The drive by Lowry. Rebounded by Temple. And Chicago shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. Took him no time at all on that one. Markkanen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he plays with such a great rhythm. Markkanen, the catch and shoot shot, one he practices religiously.
It's hauled in by the Bulls. Markkanen's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Satoransky against Siakam. Pass to Satoransky. And the Bulls, another three.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first three of the night.
Raptors leading by 17. The drive by Lowry. Offensive rebound. Baines. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Anunoby, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Norman Powell. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. Free throw good. Bain. Here's Levine.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Lobs it up for Levine. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And it's sent back by Carter. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Levine with the ball. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. And again, no good by Chicago. VanVleet outside. Pass to Baines. The jump hook. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
And the three ball is good.
Boy, Zach LaVine, such tremendous lift on his jumper. How about that from range?
Lowry against Satoransky. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Here's Satoransky. Passes to Markkanen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Playing with aggression inside. At times, it's like Markkanen is daring the defense to foul it.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And Markkanen drops them both. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. The lead is 15. Chicago grabs the miss. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Levine. The offensive rebound, but they get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession, just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Feeds it to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 13-5 run here. Satoransky finds Williams. And Markkanen throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Bulls trail by 15. Levine for 3, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now here is Lowry out to the wing. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by Carter. Well, Chicago has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Lowry against Satoransky. Lowry kicks to Baines. And the Raptors miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Satoransky, the pass to Carter. Outside, Williams puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. Williams has got it back down to single digits for Chicago.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Siakam, right side. Shoots over Markkanen. Siakam's shot is off.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Levine to the paint. Here's Markkanen. Yes!
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Got a piece of it. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. Fred VanVleet picks one up. Toronto with the ball. A 2-point game. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Chicago calls timeout. They're behind by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If we make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. The pass to Satoransky. And Young kicks to Levine. From deep three-point range. No good on that one. And here is Van Vliet. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
in my team.
Yeah, the level 40 reward cards in Season 1 and Season 2 were Steph Curry and Blake Griffin. But in Season 3, we're turning a new page, and we're going over to the Flash, Galaxy Opal Dwayne Wade. Also,
The Pistons earlier, arriving at the arena. Hard to imagine a group looking more confident than this. On the road, they've always got their game faces on. The brilliant blue water of Miami Beach, glistening from above on a beautiful day here in South Florida. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Detroit Pistons. This is Kevin Harlow with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. A special treat for our viewers tonight. One-time league MVP Shaquille O'Neal is in the house and with us courtside. Shaq, great to see you.
Kevin, you know I love your voice. That didn't even sound right when you said that. One-time league MVP.
That does not sound right, does it?
Right. Should be 3.
How can that be?
I think
because they stole it from me twice and gave it to the great Steve Nash. But anyway, it's good to be here, guys. I just love you guys. I just wanted to say that on national TV.
How about
one-time
co-MVP?
league MVP?
At least at the worst, co-MVP.
I mean,
right?
the most dominant player ever with only one MVP.
That makes no sense. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you very much. What a great comeback story for Derrick Rose. His resilience over the years of injuries has been rewarded. He says everybody struggles. People pretend like they don't. My down days were on TV, so I couldn't hide. The whirlwind I was in, I always stayed calm. I think that's just part of who I am. It's my character. Kevin?
Good insight there, Dave. Thank you.
And the Heat trading away the big contract of Hassan Whiteside, Shaq, it cleared the way for the ascension of Bam Adebayo.
Well, you know, his versatility has stunned people. We knew about his athleticism. But look, the playmaking, the in-between game, I think he's been a revelation.
Big surprise for a good team, too. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Griffin is out there with Grant. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Rose in at the 1. And for Miami, they've got Robinson. Jimmy Butler is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Dragic, and it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. Butler on the wing. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound by the Pistons. Here's Griffin, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jimmy Butler.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
The Pistons shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Griffin. Blake Griffin hits them both. Here's Hero, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Right side, Butler. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Outside, Dragic. Back to Robinson. Passes it to Butler. Shoots over Griffin. And it's Butler missing.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
The kick out to Rose. From deep. Not going to go that time, and it's Miami the other way. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
And we see just about every player in the league trying to shoot the three. Shaq, now if you were playing today, be honest, would you find yourself launching a few?
Yes, and you know what my nickname would be? What? Shakovich. So I did shoot 22 in my career. I made one. That's not a good percentage, but it's good enough because I made one. Probably the one that counted.
Yep.
But really, why shoot threes if no one can stop you on the inside?
Well, he's right.
I think
he's right. Why would you?
That's logical.
Yeah, of course.
Rational.
You get fouled, you go to the line, the three-point play.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to utilize Rose at the point guard position. Run him off screens all night long.
Outside Butler, shoots over Griffin, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Griffin, and finished off by Griffin.
Wow, what a moment right there. Griffin putting on a show. He is just an awesome dunker.
Dragic taking his time here. Dishes it to Butler. From the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
And working on that upper body strength, Plumlee has a great build and is converting through contact.
Now here's Dragic. And he also played a big role in their last game with Indiana. Here's Hero. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds tonight. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
He is a great leaper for his size and gets off the floor so quickly. Sneaks behind the defense for that alley-oop.
Dragic finds Butler. Shoots over Griffin. They get the rebound. And Adebayo throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Here's Rose following the score by Miami. Over Butler. Rose, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And drafted out of Kentucky with the 14th pick back in 17. Stardom really wasn't predicted for Bam, but Shaq, a star he's becoming.
You know, with a name like Bam, you expect a banger. You know, he actually surprised me with his skill level. I didn't know he was that good. You know, passing, has a soft touch. He's really become a foundational piece. A hard guy to keep off the line. Butler gets himself there in a variety of ways.
Miami shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so Butler nails both of them.
You know, overcoming many obstacles in his path to the NBA. Jimmy Butler has greatness in him, and I think that's helped him rise to every challenge.
Now here's Rose. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Hero, defended by Griffin. Here's Butler. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Outside Rose. That one a little long.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Coming into the league with a 39-inch vertical, Butler showing it all there.
Dragic against Rose. Shoots over Dragic, and it's Rose missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Well, their pass it to Hero. Outside Dragic, pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Butler can't get that one to fall.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Miami trailing. Jack, you've played with so many other stars during your career, but talk about some of the incredible role players that were so important for you and the teams you played on.
You know, you like to use the word role players, Kevin. I like to use the word others. Off the top of my head, Udonis Haslam, Robert Horry, Mike Penberthy, Derek Fisher, Rick Fox, my main man Horace Grant, and my OGs, Brian Shaw and Gary Payton.
Yep. Good names. Here's Dragic following the basket by Mason Plumlee. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Well, you look at Hayes, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Nunn looking around. Right side Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. From deep, Iguodala. An absolute bomb from three-point range. It's all knotted up.
The 3 C's, calm, cool, and collected. Iguodala taking his time that time.
Here's Hayes. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Miami. Nunn. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. An even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Stewart. And it's Miami with the rebound. Out to the right wing. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. And Detroit the other way now. Ellington inside the three-point line. The Pistons keeping it alive, a new 14. Grant, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Well, he's so active. You got to box Grant out. When the shot goes up, he'll get to the offensive glass, and he rises up off the floor pretty quick.
Now, here's Bradley. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Knocked loose. And they're on the break. Ellington inside the three-point line. Here's Okafor, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Olynyk. Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And that one falls for Okafor. Shaq, you stay very involved with the game, hang out with a lot of the players, talk with coaches, you go to many games. Name some personalities that you enjoy the most, guys you like hanging around with.
Well, I hang around with everybody, but the few guys shaped my mentality. The gentleman next to you, he doesn't know this, but I knew that when he was in college, he already had a T-shirt business, a real estate license, so I really learned the business from him. And it was D. Scott. D. Scott taught me to, just have fun and be silly. Alonzo taught me to be serious and be more focused. Hanging out with LeBron and Kobe. I'm just happy to have the ability to just be blessed to just meet so many people.
That's a varied list.
That is.
And a nice compliment to you.
It's an honor to be on that list.
Yes, I'm right. That's your first name on the list.
You didn't know I knew about the real estate, did you? Yeah, I bought a house and you overcharged me for the interest, but that's okay.
Kept alive, Stewart. Misses in close.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Olynyk dishes to Leonard. Now, here's Nunn. Ellington defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Pretty slick move by Leonard. Catches the defender out of position and draws the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
One of the better free throw shooting bigs in the NBA. The challenge for Leonard as he develops is to try to get to the line a few more times.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. Leonard hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
A moment to check out the numbers for Nunn. Last season's performance for him. Averaged about 15 points a game last season. 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Now here's Hayes. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Stewart passes to Ellington. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
There's 1:38 left to play in the first. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Shaq, we're seeing former players becoming NBA owners. Michael Jordan and Magic and Grant Hill. And Shaq, you've joined that list. What's that experience been like so far for you?
You know, it's just another way for us to connect with the league. We're still trying to grow the game. This game has done a lot for us, and we want to continue to grow it as the years go on. And it's nice to be invested in growth.
And how much of your time do you invest in the ownership?
I wish I invested more time, but I've made the conscious decision that I don't want to be a coach or a general manager.
A conscious decision.
Yeah, because I get into it. I'm old school, and this is a different generation, and certain things I don't allow, I would probably get upset. I would be one of those general managers that you see in the tunnel with his arms folded, not smiling at all. But you're up by 20, I don't care. Not happy. So I'm an absentee owner. That's what they call me.
Here's Stewart, and that one drops for him. Stewart's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Bradley kicks to Leonard. Bradley with the ball, working on Hayes. Bradley can't get it to go. Releases from 15. That's short off the rim. The Heat trail by 6. Here's Nunn. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Heat have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And that free throw good from Nunn. Now Ellington lets it go from deep. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Pistons on top, leading by 3. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about his teammates.
These guys work so hard, and they're young, and they're professional with it, that you're planting that seed early, so they can only get better, and they're learning, and they're gaining confidence because they're playing so well. So with me being here with these guys, we're special.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Myers Leonard is out there with Haslam. Then there's Iguodala. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nunn in at the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. And with the teams nowadays going up tempo, Shaq, some big men are trying to slim down to keep pace. If you were playing right now, would that be you? Would you follow that?
No, I'd still be a super heavyweight. Yeah. Barbecue chicken alert. That'll be my strict diet. Any little post that wants to shoot jumpers and play me, I'm going to eat them for lunch, breakfast, and dinner, and snacks.
Jeremy Grant just has such a great combination of athleticism and explosiveness. It's up to him to find familiar spots on the floor and do a good job of playing off his teammates to make an impact on every game that he plays.
They get it back. Haslam, that's good. Here's Hayes. No points in the game yet for him. Over to the left wing. Here's Grant. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Iguodala demonstrating his defensive prowess yet again. Superb reach on that block. Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Now here's Hayes. And the pass to Grant. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Iguodala. Lock at 6. And here's Hayes. Here's Grant, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Nunn kicks to Haslam. Bradley, no one around him. Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. Well, you look at Hayes, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
That free throw good from Leonard. And a new group in for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Haslam. Butler comes in for Andre Iguodala. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Avery Bradley. And it's Dragic in for Kendrick Nunn. Then for the Pistons, Griffin's checked in for Okafor. Wright comes in for Grant. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Wayne Ellington. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Jack, we talk about the motor of a player like Russell and Westbrook. And we also have some bigs who really get after it. And I'm sure you've got some guys that stand out in your mind in the game now who stand out in that category.
Let's see, Montrezl Harrell.
Oh, yes.
Domantas Sabonis and Andre Mr. Drummond.
All good names.
Shooting
Good
2.
motors.
Free throw good from Hayes.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Pistons. Hayes hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Hero. And the 3 off target.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Wright. Some solid defense from Robinson. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's Rose. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Goran Dragic.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Free throw, good, Rose. And Rose drops them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Loads it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's why you like experience at the point guard position. Dragic making the right basketball play.
Rose against Dragic. And the dunk by Rose.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Dragic. Detroit with the rebound. Griffin with it. Now defended by Adebayo. They get it again.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Adebayo, great positioning on the putback.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Rose passes to Plumlee. Oh, Griffin in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is why Blake Griffin appears on your highlight reel on a nightly basis. Loves rising up for the alley-oop.
Butler, that's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 4th assist in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's the fast break. A finish, and Adebayo throws it down.
With an advanced understanding of the game, Butler reads the floor perfectly.
The Pistons leading. Rose passes to Plumlee. There's the triple. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Plumlee. How he did last season. He was around 7 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Rose.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Butler. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
Outside Griffin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Now, Griffin always plays hard in the paint. He knows he's going to have to stay gritty.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Hero. Blake Griffin hits them both. Dragic with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. There's the dish to Robinson. He kicks it to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
An opportunistic penetrator. Once Butler sees an opening in the defense, he rips through it.
Dragic against Rose. Plumlee trying to break loose. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Rose passes to Plumlee. Over Adebayo. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Plumlee's got 8 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Butler finds Dragic. Griffin on the double team. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
Right outside. Here's Hayes. No good off the back of the rim.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Pistons, trailing by 2. Here's Griffin. Goran Dragic grabs the board.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Offensive rebound. Plumlee with some nice D.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
The shot's good from Griffin.
That's another area that Griffin has worked on, just taking the pass and creating rhythm with the shot. D can't stop it.
Here's Dragic. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by the Pistons. Plumlee's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist from Plumlee. Plumlee's got 3 assists in the game. Dragic against Rose. Dragic dishes to Butler. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Buries it from 3-point range. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot, no good. Dragic with some nice D. Puts it up from 17. Rose with the rebound.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
In transition, here comes Miami. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Feeds it to Plumlee. Oh!
No way. Well, clearly a mistake by the defender. Plumlee's a big guy that you have to wrap up, but if you don't, he can get and ones.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Udonis Haslem. He's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Iguodala comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Goran Dragic. The Heat trail by 3. Now here's Nunn. Outside Butler. Over Okafor. And too long on the shot.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Grant finds Rose. Back to Grant. Shoots over Olynyk. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Detroit leading by 3. Here's Plumlee. Nunn grabs the board. Iguodala outside to the inside. Okafor against Haslem. And Okafor with the block. Now Ellington. No points in the game yet for him. Tipped away. Iguodala with the steal. Nunn with it. Now defended by Grant. Nunn against Okafor. Here's Olynyk. Offensive rebound. Haslem can't get it to go. And, well, Detroit shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Now let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. Second, Jimmy Butler.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
I don't think in terms of
a break.
offense there can
Take a
be
break.
any more potent
2
group of
shots.
players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
The free throw drops for Grant. A different look for Miami. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for Olynyk, and Bradley's subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Stewart's checked in for Plumlee. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Nunn has got the ball here for Miami. It's a 5-point game. To the middle, Okafor with the steal. And here is Ellington. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Beyond the arc. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And we want to thank the big Aristotle for joining us here. Dropping knowledge as always. I'm telling you what, Shaq, you make our broadcast better.
I want to say I appreciate that, Kevin, especially coming from you anytime, any place. You know where I am, brother. Just call me if you need me.
Are you going to be performing any ballet, the big Baryshnikov?
Nah.
Have we given that up?
Nah, my toes are not feeling too well.
You know, Greg, there are good players, and there are great players, and there are superstars. And then there's Shaq.
Yeah, I mean, he once said he'd like to be known as
the big Aristotle.
Because Aristotle said, excellence is not a singular act, it's a habit. You are what you repeatedly do. Well, Shaq's lived by that on and off the court.
Good on the second free throw. 1:22 left now here in the second.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Good on the three-point shot. Rose has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Bradley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Bradley's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a nice shot from the mid-range. The defense can't let Bradley get that kind of rhythm on that kind of shot.
Grant up top. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Rose, that's good.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Outside Bradley. Nunn wide open. And again, Miami with the triple.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Bradley against Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 19 points.
And Rose playing a big role offensively. He's got to be a focal point of your defensive scouting report. No doubt he can hurt you.
What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for the Detroit Pistons. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. And now back in the fold after his in-game analysis, which can be described only as gripping. the one and only Shaquille O'Neal.
Wait, before you do that, how'd it go down?
You know, it was fine, but nothing could replace being here with you guys. You hear this right here? That's that money talking.
Oh, you got paid extra?
Yeah, oh, you
Send me
know I
down there,
did. No,
I'm
I
coming.
did. Don't tell nobody.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Detroit leading by 10. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Griffin is out there with Plumlee, and it's Rose. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Wright in at the 2 guard.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Butler. Not enough on that one as it misses. Oh, Griffin in position. Plumlee finds Griffin. Count it. Griffin's got the first points of the second half here for the Pistons.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Griffin on the double team. Here's Butler. Robinson passes to Butler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with a great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
And Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the 3 and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it.
The first free throw is good. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having. And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
No good from Grant.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him and they had to juggle multiple stars, but man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy, lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself into the MVP conversation.
And that one misses.
Jimmy's an interesting personality on the team, so between what the staff demands of him and what he demands of the teammates, that can be a delicate balance.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Pistons. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
And Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. first one falls for him. And Rose drops them both. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Butler. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got his 7th assist here tonight. Pistons leading by 8. Grant with the ball. 10 points for him. Over Robinson. No good from Grant.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The Pistons have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Rose against Dragic. Pistons passing it around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. And he makes the first. And Rose drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Heat trail by 8. Outside Butler. Goes up from the top of the key. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the team is going to rely on Bam for those kind of big-time plays.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And now here's a quick peek at the best rookie free throw shooters over the course of the past month. Well, you look at Hayes, 2nd in the NBA. So great from the line.
He has been locked in at the line, taking complete advantage whenever he's got an opportunity to put points on the board.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test guarding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, in effect, you must not know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
Pass to Adebayo from downtown. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
Three shots.
That free throw missing. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
He hits the second from the line.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
And he nails the third. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
First free throw is good.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
He doesn't get the second one. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Griffin. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Right outside. Back to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
The putback, and Butler with the second chance points. Now it's just a 3-point Piston lead.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Back to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Yeah, you don't want to leave people open when Blake Griffin has vision of the floor. He exploited the hole in the defense that time.
Robinson for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Robinson's got his second bucket tonight.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them. He misses the free throw. Olenek, he's checked in for the Heat. Then for the Pistons, Okafor is checked in for Plumlee. And Ellington is subbed in for Grant. Good on the second free throw. Here's Dragic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Hero. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Okafor finds Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
You can see that combination of size and skill. And Blake Griffin right now on a roll.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Olenek. He dishes it to Butler. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
That free throw good from Butler. Detroit's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The pass to Okafor. Kicks it to Ellington. Passes it to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. That one doesn't drop. The Heat go the other way with it. And here's Olynyk from the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And he makes all 3. The Heat have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Bradley passes to Hero, and stolen by Ellington. This one for 3. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Butler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Okafor with the block. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. And finished off by Griffin.
And Griffin's such a special talent. He connects on those difficult finishes time and time again.
And the Heat with some changes. Iguodala comes in for Butler. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Hero. Free throw drops for Griffin. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Miami Heat, trailing by 5. Pass to Olynyk. Outside Bradley. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo kicks to Nunn. Offline with his 3. Pistons leading by 5. Ellington the pass to Stewart. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now, here's Nunn. Ellington defending. Adebayo.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. To the paint. Here's Ellington. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now Nunn. He has 6. Pass to Olynyk. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Ellington shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
First free throw is good. Leonard, he's checked in for Miami. Haslam comes in for Olynyk. And Detroit with a change here, too. Rose is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Heat trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bradley dishes to Iguodala. And here's Nunn. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right iron.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down. Kendrick Nunn playing at Southside Chicago's Simeon High. That's the exact same high school that one Derrick Rose came from. He also played alongside Jabari Parker and won 4 state titles there.
Here's Stewart. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Nunn kicks to Iguodala. Dishes to Bradley. Pulls it from 20. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Iguodala's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now the Pistons with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And those 4 straight titles in Illinois record made it 7 total in Simeon's history.
That's unbelievable stuff, and that's probably why there's great reason why Kendrick Nunn's jersey hangs there in the rafters. Only 4 players have gotten that honor.
Stolen by Nunn. In transition, here comes Miami. Looking to end his cold spell. Detroit with the rebound.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
They get the rebound. Rose, a beautiful reverse layup. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Nunn with it. 6 points for him. Right side Bradley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against the Spurs, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's a nice, quiet leadership quality that Avery Bradley gives to his teammates, and it's something that the coaching staff absolutely is on board with.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Iguodala. And Hero subbed in for Kendrick Nunn. All free throws good from Avery Bradley. Here is Rose. He's got 25. Rebound by the Heat. Leonard's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Dives for it. Stolen by Rose. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Hero, covered by Hayes. Hero, no good.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
Here's Ellington. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And the Heat with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Haslam. And it's Dragic in for Bradley. And Detroit with a change here, too. Grant's checked in. And that one falls for Ellington. The Heat trail by 13. Here's Dragic. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. Grant finds Rose. Double team on Rose. Grant gets a wide open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Grant's got 13.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Pistons lead by 14. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Dragic with the ball for Miami. It's a 14-point game. They've got Dragic. Robinson is out there with Myers Leonard. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the two. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
When it comes to shooting, Dragic really can knock it down from just about anywhere.
To the left side wing. Leonard against Plumlee. Rose passes to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Rose, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Okafor grabs the miss. Pistons leading by 12. Here's Plumlee, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, if you're going to commit a shooting foul against Plumlee, do it when he has a high percentage look inside.
And the first one at the line is good. Plumlee hits them both. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Dragic the pass to Hero. Right with the double team. Now here is Robinson. Stolen by Grant. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Rose has capped the ball.
And Derrick Rose so quick out of the gates. When he sees open floor ahead, he's at full sprint in the blink of an eye.
Hero passes to Dragic. And stolen by Wright. The pass to Rose. Shoots over Dragic. They get it back. Plumlee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Goran Dragic.
The defender tries to get all ball, but Plumlee's size and strength come into play there.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. The Heat trail by 17. Right wing. Here's Hero. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
Rose against Dragic. Rose double teamed. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Griffin's checked in for the Pistons. Now here's Dragic. Outside Leonard takes a 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Rose. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
The Heat making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Dragic. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Hero for the 3. Rebound, Detroit. Griffin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Grant. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Hero passes to Olynyk. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, in the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg, the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
And Kelly Olynyk, one of those guys who has been very accepting of his role. You give him a bigger load, he's fine with the playing time, and if he has to come off the bench to produce, he's okay with that too.
He hits both from the stripe. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Rose. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 18. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Olynyk not afraid to get physical out there with the defense all around him.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Olenek. Good on both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose. Unable to get that one. Rockets with some nice D. The Heat trail by 16. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Dwayne Casey just going over the game plan with his team down the stretch. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Rose. And he comes up with the deuce. Rose has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And here's Dragic. Olenek with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
It's not easy to create really solid coverage on Olenek because of his skill and his physical play.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And so Olenek nails both of them. Here is Rose. Right outside. And Plumlee kicks to Rose. And finished off by Rose.
And defensively, you've got to play Rose for the drive. You let him get to the rim, and he'll throw it down on your head.
Down low, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. To the left wing. Dragic with some nice D. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 13-point game.
Boy, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
Grant surveying the D. drops in the layup for 2. Grant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's such an athletic forward. Absorbing contact is something that he's learning to do, getting much better at it.
Bounce pass, Dragic. Olynyk the pass to Adebayo. Plumlee with some nice D. Pistons leading by 15. Over in the corner, Rose connects from three-point range. Rose has got 18 points now here in the second half.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Olynyk. To the wing right side. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. Offensive rebound.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Got a piece of it.
All the length of Kelly Olynyk helping to get that block.
Outside Dragic. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And the shot goes down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
The Heat trail by 18. Here's Dragic. Now the pass to Olynyk to the inside. Heat moving the ball around. And it's off from three-point range.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Plumlee dishes to Rose. Double team on Rose. The kick out to Wright. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for Olynyk. And Detroit with a change here too. Hayes, he's checked in for Rose. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th.
All right, go, Red.
Dragic with it, working on Hayes. Dragic gets the bucket.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
And Griffin playing with heart. Like how he slams that one home right now, dominating in the paint.
Passes it to Dragic. Here's Hero. Loads it up for Adebayo. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Pass to Griffin. Back to Hayes. Outside Griffin. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Hayes the pass to Wright. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Miami. Free throw drops for Wright. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat trail by 20. Here's Hero. Looking to get it going. That shot off. Plumlee with some nice D. The Pistons shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Nunn. Here's Hero. Pass to Nunn. And here's Adebayo. The rebound by Grant. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Grant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Nunn kicks to Robinson. Here's Hero. Defended by Griffin.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pistons.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions in the nice night it ended up being for Blake Griffin.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And he sinks the second. Greg, you played against some terrific players, including the late, great Kobe Bryant. I'd love to hear your thoughts on playing against Kobe.
I mean, his passing is still tough, I'm sure, for many to deal with because he was just taken from us at such a young age. But this guy was a ferocious competitor and someone who showed us in life and in tragedy that you need to make the most of every moment that we have here. You know, I just appreciated to really the fans getting to know Kobe once his career was over, because I think he was able to let his guard down a little bit and show us a lighter side, a more compassionate side.
That is an excellent point.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now the Pistons with it. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pass to Doumbouya. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Now here's Nunn. The dish to Iguodala. He kicks it to Harkless. Over Doumbouya. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
23rd, we have our holiday special. We have a great show planned for you, including Kevin Durant.
Yes, KD returns to 2K TV and our uninterrupted series.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful city of New Orleans, where we're bringing you action tonight. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. Nikola Jokic loves to pass. He said an assist makes two people happy instead of just one. So it's as simple as that. And that simplicity and creative joy is part of what makes the big man tick. Jokic said, "It helps me having fun out there. It's a different way to approach the game." And that makes him one of a kind in this league, Kevin.
Sure is. Thanks, DA. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Pelicans. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place. And, of course, the Nuggets, a half game back.
And I think for Denver, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. At the forward slots, it's Barton and Millsap. The backcourt is Murray and Harris. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. J.J. Redick is out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Ingram. Goes back up. Martin with the rebound. The Nuggets on offense. Murray left side. Bledsoe with the defensive effort. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And here we go. The first in what will be a 3-game season series between the two teams.
Both teams will be fighting hard in all these games. They can't split this series.
Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
That one falls for Paul Millsap.
And it's fair to say that Millsap has been very underrated throughout his career. A versatile, tenacious forward who quietly destroys whoever he plays.
Both free throws good for Millsap. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Ingram outside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
And Ingram just made a great all-around progress last season. But the one thing that really stood out, the improvement he made from the free throw line.
It was a big leap and an important one. Reason why? Because he was his team's guy that they depended on at the end of games. And we saw him close out a number of those games at the charity stripe.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you, the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
And denied, he sends it right off the glass. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Here's Bledsoe. No good there. Murray with the defensive effort. Martin inside the line. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
Here's Harris. Steven Adams making his last shot. Millsap looking it over. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go gadget arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end.
Now here's Ingram. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Dallas.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And Millsap slams it in.
No finesse that time. Millsap attacking the rim.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Chalk up 2 there.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Bledsoe passes to Ingram. That shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets leading by 3. For 3, Murray. Here's Jokic. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And slam dunk by Ingram.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject it.
Now here's Redick. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Williamson. Outside, Redick. 5 on the clock for Murray. Doesn't go that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Millsap kicks to Murray. And there's the pass to Harris. Passes it to Millsap. Over Ingram. Off the left rim and out. The Pelicans trail. Here's Bledsoe. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Well, we've seen some head coaching changes, Greg. We're early in the season. How long does it take to fully implement, do you think, a new system with a new coach?
You know, it's a tough question, Kevin. It really can depend on how difficult or complicated the system is. But all things being equal, the experienced teams often learn faster because they just understand the game better.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Millsap. Murray surveying the D. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense. The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
About time he got one to fall there. Before that, 6 straight misses to start this one.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And Denver has possession. Pass to Jokic. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Bledsoe left side. Now the pass to Williamson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Millsap finds Murray. Jokic with it. 26 points for him last game against Portland.
He was a shot blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
Now here's Adams following the miss by Jokic. Count it.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here is Porter. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. The Nuggets with another miss. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Here's Bledsoe. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
Now here's Murray. 29 points for him last game against Portland.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates, and they just couldn't figure out how to defend it.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Harris dishes to Murray.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Here's Ingram. They get it back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He entered the league with a mountain of potential, and I think Zion will feel that potential. He's a special talent.
Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition. He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
First one falls for him.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force.
Commitment it takes to succeed, even that early.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Nelly is checked in for Williamson. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. Second, the Pelicans. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And this is a battle today between two teams that really dominated the offensive glass a year ago. And they also convert when they get those second chance opportunities.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's Ball. Hayes down low. He's against Jokic. They get it again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Passes to Hampton. Here's the three. A second chance effort. And it's Jokic missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now, here's Hampton. Jokic, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Jokic. Feeds to Morris. That one's off, still out of sync.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Ball, no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. 8 feet away. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And that's now 6 points for Jokic.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And there's the feed to Hayes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. The Nuggets trail by 7. Morris passes to Jokic. No good on the triple.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Hart, no good. The Nuggets shooting pretty grave so far, about 23%. Murray, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Murray's got his second basket of the night. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 14-6 run. Left side, Ball. Covered by Morris. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hampton kicks to Morris. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Jokic, great positioning on the putback. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
Boy, you better be mindful of that wingspan that Jokic possesses, especially when he's attacking the backboards.
Now here's Hayes. Over Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Here's Hampton. And finally they hit one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
outside, Ball. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Corner shot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Nuggets hitting the bucket. And they're moving it up. Here's Jokic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Free throw, no good for Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball, how unselfish we are, next pass mentality, next man up mentality, and just keep each other alive. We got to, like I said, bring that energy, bring that enthusiasm that we always have.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Hayes. Hart is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Melly in at the four-man position.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Lonzo Ball has steadily improved his three-point shooting. He had to rework his form, moving his windup over to the right side of his body. He said, now my shot is more consistent. We just take it step by step. I'm going to keep working, and hopefully the percentages will keep going up. Guys?
I think we've all enjoyed watching his improvement. David, thank you for that. And the dunk by Hampton.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Pass to Hayes. Guarded by Porter. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The shot from 20 feet away. Hits the front of the rim and out.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Hayes up top. There's the pass to Hart. Hayes the pass to Hart over Porter. And the Pelicans miss again. The Nuggets leading by 5. Martin inside the line. They grab their own miss. Another shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
The Nuggets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. And he can't get the first one. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Now here's Ingram. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's Barton on the wing, guarded by Bledsoe. Millsap. The Nuggets with another miss. Pelicans trail by 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really an elite combination of speed and power. When Bledsoe's aggressive, he draws a lot of fouls.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Eric Bledsoe.
An underrated two-way player. Bledsoe wows you with his offense, but he's also made the all-defensive first team.
Denver making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And Eric Bledsoe drops them both. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Barton. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Williamson. Ingram outside. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Barton outside. Pass to Millsap. Shot clock at 5.
And checking out some numbers for Gary Harris. How he performed last season. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap. And so Paul Millsap nails both of them. Here is Bledsoe. He's got 6. A 3. That one's not going to go. And Denver the other way now.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram wide open. Had the space there, but it's offline.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And after establishing himself as a key player in Denver, Gary Harris has played, trailing off the last couple seasons. Greg, what's your read there?
I really feel like, Kevin, injuries have played a part, an extended cold streak, but the Nuggets didn't lose faith. He helped build their success over the years, and they consider him a key piece moving forward as well.
Now here's Porter, following the miss by Eric Bledsoe. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Hampton on the clock. And Adams sends it back. Pass to Bledsoe. The shot, no good. Barton with some nice D. To the paint, here's Hampton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Trailing here by 8. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Nuggets now. The Nuggets leading by 8. The pass to Barton. Now Porter. Millsap finds Barton. 6 on the shot clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Ingram passes to Williamson, trying to end the drought. He goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Passes it to Porter. Now Hampton from deep 3-point range. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Millsap has the open look. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Millsap's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Bledsoe passes to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. And it's Williamson missing. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Mavericks. Here's Barton. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. For 3, Ingram sinks the triple. Ingram's got 12.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Pass to Porter.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
The Nuggets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. First free throw is good.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic comes in for Barton, and Murray subbed in for Hampton. And Harris drops them both. Pelicans trail by 8. Bledsoe kicks to Williamson. Ingram against Porter. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Now here's Murray. And here's Jokic. And again, Denver no good. Here's Bledsoe. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And that one's good by Porter.
Yeah, just phenomenal at using that vertical on the offensive boards. Porter just gifted at coming up with second and third chance opportunities.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
Hart, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Take a look at Redick. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. Monte Morris is checked in for Paul Millsap. So he gets them both.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Now here's Murray. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And it's Ingram missing. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Now here is Harris. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Kept alive. Missed that one. Still looking for his shot. Just 2 for 9. Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Free throw good. Porter.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Denver making a switch here. Bulls checked in. And Porter drops them both.
Yeah, a former 5-star recruit. We know about the talent level with Porter, but he's also a mature, hard-working guy.
Now, here's Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Pelicans trail by 10.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now, here is Morris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Pelicans trail by 12. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Morris inside. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Poked away. 1:35 left in the second quarter. The offensive rebound. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got 12 in the game.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Now here's Ball to the right side.
I can't believe he hasn't hit a shot all period. Someone else needs to step up and help close the gap.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
First one falls for him. Melly is checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Josh Hart. And Jokic drops them both. Pelicans trail by 16. Kicks to Hayes. Porter against Ingram. They can't stop the run with that one.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Melly. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Fires, high post, and it's Ingram missing.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Ingram against Porter. Out to the wing. Now the dish to ball. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Denver sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny's here. Shaq is here. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage, but it never got bigger. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Well, right now, they're winning the battle above the rim. I'm talking about all their offensive rebounding, just a ton of second chance opportunities. They just wanted it more. And obviously, those extra possessions were converted into points. Points that helped them build this huge lead.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Well, it wasn't a very good half of them on the glass. And as a team, you never want to get pushed around like I push you and Ernie around. That's reason number one. That's why the score it is the way it is. Jeez. Push back, man.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through two quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Filling out the wings, Harris and Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Adams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. They throw good, Adams. It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Redick against Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Teardrop shot. Here's Williamson, and he lays it straight in. Williamson's got 10.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Murray against Redick. Murray the pass to Jokic, and he can't stop the run as he misses.
Ugly start to this half, hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
The Nuggets leading by 16. Here's Harris. He can't hit that time. Good D by Bledsoe. They push it up 4 on 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Paul Millsap picks one up.
A true physical specimen. It's tough to keep up with Zion's athletic ability.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Denver leading by 15. Martin the bounce pass. Jokic, no good. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They've got an 8-0 run. And that one's good. Williamson.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Pass to Jokic. Adams, some nice D. The Pelicans have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Redick. Murray with the defensive effort. Nuggets shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. 13-point lead. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Outside for Murray. And the pass to Millsap. On the wing, Harris. Back to Millsap. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
when it comes to drawing fouls, Millsap's one of the best in the league.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th+ foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
I like it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Dallas Mavericks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And he's good on the second. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. No good from Bledsoe.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And yes, it's good. Hampton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
And this is the ferocity that Bledsoe plays with. He's not content with the layup. He wants to make a statement.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 16. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Passes it to Ingram. Barton against Ball. Lock at 6. He's off from 17 feet. Denver leading by 16. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And Adams kicks to Williamson for 3. Ingram rebounded by Hampton. Denver shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Ball no good. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. Shoots over Adams. Millsap misses.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
And the dunk by Williamson.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Denver leading by 16. Murray right side. Jokic off the mark there with the 3-point shot. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And a switcher also for Denver. Holes checked in. I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Now, here's Hampton. He's got 9. Here's Jokic, and he banks in the layup. Jokic has got 18 points.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Murray. 11 points in the game. And it's Murray with the jam.
And at 7'2", Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Ingram outside. The high post shot. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Williamson. The shot misses. The Nuggets leading by 18. Three-pointer. Barton. Ball with the rebound. Hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Denver shooting terrible so far in the second half, down around 26%. Murray, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And sometimes it really seems Bledsoe is better finishing through contact, almost like he enjoys the challenge.
Now here's Barton. It's up a 3, and there's Murray on the assist by Barton. He's got 16.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Bledsoe with it. He's got 14. Williamson in the post. Outside, Ball. Tries again. Good defense by Jokic.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Michael Porter comes in for Barton. And Morris subbed in for Hampton. Ingram against Porter. It's Ingram on the wing. 12 points for him. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Hayes, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Here's Ingram. They get it back. The shot's good from Hayes.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Now, here's Jokic. 18 points for him.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Ball. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
That free throw, no good. Hart, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a switcher also for Denver. Harris is checked in for Jamal Murray. Good on the second free throw. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Hayes, and it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. 13th in rebounding, 13th in assists, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, going hard at it at both ends last year, really helping out his team. The first one falls. New Orleans making a switch here. Redick is checked in. And he can't hit the second. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Pass to Hart. Here's Melly, guarded by Harris. Redick inside the line. Here's Hayes. No good that time. And Denver the other way now. Outside, Porter pulls up on the wing. Misses off the left iron. Pelicans shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Oh, that's blocked. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Get open, get open.
17 seconds left in the third. Covered by Morris. And again, no good by New Orleans. Takes the three. Another three for Denver.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And so it's Denver out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Hart, Hernangomez out there with Thornwell, and it's Melly in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Thornwell, and it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's his first foul. Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt, and they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
You know, I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest, but by the same token, you know, if I got $200 million invested in a guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Denver shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Morris outside. Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and a lot was let go on the floor to what we're seeing now. And there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man. And these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Hernangomez. Here's Hart. To stop the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We know the NBA is looking to get rid of the one-and-done rule pretty soon. Adam Silver, Greg, saying he thinks the league can create a better system. Do you think so?
I think they can create a better system for some. I think the growth of the G League, no doubt, is instrumental in that new system. Now these young rookies can get the playing time in lower tier pro games as they continue to develop. But I think still the collegiate game plays a significant role. The experience of going to college, even for a year, can be invaluable.
There are pros both ways, college or the G League. Agreed?
I do. I'm just glad it's not a one-size-fits-all proposition. Now you have the option. Not every kid wants to go to college and have that experience.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Out to the right wing. Chanchar, the pass to Najee.
There we go.
They get the rebound. Here's Green. No good that time.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Here's Hart, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Morris looking over the floor. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's Hernan Gomez. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. The pass to Thornwell. Just 4 to shoot. Swiped it away. And here they come. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Melly. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Najee. Second chance shot. Passes it to Chanshaw. 5 to shoot. Here's Dozier. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Najee.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
It's deflected, and they get it back. Here's Green, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Hart, and it's Denver with the rebound. Najee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the wide open shot from Morris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Hart. And last season we saw the NBA All-Star Game introduce the Elam ending, a target scorer, Greg, to end the game and instead of running out the clock. Did you like that, and would you widen its use?
No question it's being looked at maybe for overtimes or tournament games. You know, Adam not shy about exploring new ideas. And I got to be honest, going into the All-Star game, I wasn't a fan of the proposed changes.
Me too.
But once you saw it all play out, I have to say I was entertained. And I applaud the commissioner and the players in the league for buying in. And I think the fan experience was made all the more better.
Good point.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Hampton's checked in for the Nuggets. Well, for New Orleans, shooting a dismal 20% for the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Hart the pass to Hernan Gomez. To the wing right side. 6 to shoot. To end the cold streak. Hart, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Got that one up quick. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or Katie in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Dozier. From deep. That shot off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Dozier.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Najee, no good. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Thornwell can't get it to go. And so Green will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. You hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis. Yep. You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
Here's Thornwell. Denver able to drain the 3. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Alexander Walker. Green with the block.
And the rim protection from Jermichael. Another thing he brings to the table.
Hampton passes to Dozier. He kicks to Green. Here's Najee. Passes it to Hampton. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Hernan Gomez has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Looking to end the run. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Najee. Denver's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And that one's good. Shanshaw.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Here's Najee. And here's Green outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Thornwell. Good, nice job down low. Here's Hampton. Pass to Chanchar. He tries for 3, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Adams taking his time here. And the pass to Thornwell. And here is Hernan Gomez. Over Green. Hernan Gomez, no good. Denver's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Hampton passes to Najee. Denver passing it around. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Morris is checked in for Denver. Good on both. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Alexander Walker. Adams right side. No good on the shot. And the Nuggets going the other way.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Jokic.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Here's Morris. Steven Adams making his last shot.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Offline from the top of the key. Morris outside. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.